What do you mean early stream? It's 6:30. Did we have a... I don't know. What's that? JD, hi, I'm calling. No, I press at 29 and 20 seconds. So that I have enough time to spam the Discord and things. Flora, hi, I'm calling. How is everyone? That is the question. We are testing out something. I have a lot of doubts on the ability of the thing to work, and I wish one of you, or most of you, or some of you, whichever, whatever, I don't care, could check something for me, if that's an option. If you can, just a cat, hi, just have a check on YouTube. See if I have 1 or 2 stream going at the same time. Because, you know, all day. I am trying vertical and multi-chat, so I'm streaming in regular that format on Twitch and on YouTube, which technically that's one of the things that I kind of don't like, because like the ads, technically they're on the other side. They're only for Twitch. They are not on YouTube, so I don't really know if or when or how I can have that work on YouTube as a marker, if I can even do that. I know that the regular is good, but I don't know if the non-regular works. So yeah, I have some doubts on that. I am currently in the unknown. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to be streaming from here as well right now, but it's not. It's apparently not going through, and I don't know why. Like, it's receiving data, but it's not receiving data, so it's weird. So I don't know. I don't know. It might be because now it's working. So I am technically streaming on both at the same time, with two format. So maybe I can have like a clips from there. I don't know. I don't know. I just put that together in a way, and now we have that in the center, which is delayed. But anyways, if that works, we're good. But also, yeah, I don't know if by going live from this one, it ends the other one. It seems kind of weird, but it's also really weird to have both. I'm looking at the PC because I have the other YouTube stream going on the whatever. At least I'm seeing that Flora is on the other side. Appreciate that. You don't see the stream here, yeah, which is kind of sad. But we'll see. We'll see. It's weird. I think it's because of that button not going through, or going through but not going through. It's receiving the data, but it's not receiving the right data at the right time. So yeah, and yeah, we'll see that. And you can't have a good grocery shopping haul type of thing. But yeah, that's the idea. We have like multiple layers and multiple layouts off stream, on the vertical, but also on the non-vertical. So I'm gonna check that out. The only thing that pisses me off right now is the fact that I cannot see the chats for both streams at the same time. So if you're on the regular YouTube Shorts, I can't. If you chat on there, I don't know. I don't know, which is weird. And Stewie, I just saw your message from one of the streams, but it's not in the other on StreamerBot, which is crazy to have that. That is pissing me off already. That's so sad. Yeah, you have both now, which is pretty good. I appreciate the screenshots. They are delayed, but at least they have the same vibes. That's the ID. That is the ID. We'll see. We'll see. I apparently I have Central. Hi, welcome on in. Appreciate it. Not gonna work for what? For the pull-ups, or not gonna work for, yeah. What do you mean not gonna work? I think I have the chats of vertical on StreamerBot, and because I have the non-vertical one on the PC, I can have the secondary chat. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's also like a bandwidth thing, so it might absolutely crash the stream, which is why the title is this. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna see. Gonna see if I can see stuff and if it works. Anywho, I think it's Monday. Oh yeah, no, that's not the point, Stony. The point of vertical is to bring people to the either full screen format or to bring people to the Twitch stream. That's the main goal. There is no... Yeah. That's about it. That's the only reason why that happens. It is just marketing. It's just, it has more, how can I say that? It has more reach than regular streaming, specifically on YouTube. Most of the reachability of a stream is on the VOD. Like, they push the VODs more than the stream itself. So that's the, that's weird, but that happens. Incognito on YouTube. Hi, welcome on in. What is the meaning of life? Good question. I don't know. I don't know. Be happy. Do things that you like. It's probably gonna be it. I guess. At least I can see you chat, which is good. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't have a better answer than that. So yeah, as I said, it's Monday. It's pretty good. We have some bad news and some good news. Bad news is my Japanese teacher is on vacation again. Because French, you know, and August in France is like vacation for everyone, so she's on vacation. The school is kind of closed as well. That's a bit of a debatable thing. So I don't have any classes this week, which is kind of sad. So what I'm doing right now is I'm reading books, and I'm not really paying attention to the words and the thing that I don't know. I'm just focusing on understanding the basic of the Japanese that is in the book. And yeah, other than that, that's about it. That's the sad thing about the Japanese classes for this week. I'm gonna still attempt to have all of these streaming things going and working at the same time and not crashing the entire PC, which might probably happen because, again, I'm streaming in 3 different platforms or 2 different platforms, with one platform getting 2 streams. That is a hit on my internet connection. So we might, yeah, we'll see what that does, if that does anything. I don't know. On another note of things that happen, god damn, can you show me how to make a prototype of an element that is in its layouts that on click expand to take up more space, like an overlay, blocking out the entirety of the frame? It is possible, but it's also, it's gonna be annoying because resizing components is not really a thing. If I explain that properly, let's say like this thing is expanding when you click on it to have the list of all of the current active people in chat. The click would work, but then if your main component is the same size as your secondary open component, it would have a transition. If that's not the case, it won't work. So I can show you that. But yeah, let me reread. Can you show me how to make a prototype of an element that is an auto layout that on click expand to make up or take up more space, like an overlay? So yes, probably. I need that. I also have to show you some things. I've been in pain. I'm doing the things wanted to do after version 1, which is vscode.novac.tv, which I don't know what that is, but that's something. Yeah. Good. So you have a screen that is gonna be, I don't know, 1280 by 750, which is my regular display, right? And I'm thinking, for instance, when it shows S and C, because Stony chatting, if you click on S, it expands to say Stony Eagle or overlap on the C rather than just pushing C over. I doubt that would work. I'm thinking about it. I doubt we could make that happen. But if you wanted to have something like this, I'm gonna do like the most basic option that then does that, right? On click on that, it goes there. That is easy. You define your stage number 1 and just you say in your, goddammit, in your prototype right here, that if you are on this thing and you click on it, it's gonna go there on the second screen, on click, and then you can have like a transition, which usually is gonna be smart animate, and that's gonna be fine. And then if you're here, if you click on that thing again, it's gonna just revert to its initial state, which means that when I'm going to be here, if I click on that thing, it's just gonna expand, then clicking again, it's gonna be back. And nobody, welcome on YouTube. I'm mostly on Twitch for all of the thing that you are probably seeing. I don't know which feed you are seeing me on, but because I'm streaming on all the options. But yeah, have a good sleep if that's a thing. Appreciate that. So yeah, Chris, that's gonna be it. You have the ability to just do that, and based on your layer placements, then it's gonna overlap the rest of the content. So if I had like a red rectangle right here, and then that thing is gonna be underneath, right? In the prototype, it's just gonna overlap the content. And I should just do a bit of an 80% and my regular background blur, you know, that's gonna break everything, but at least you can see that it goes on top of the content. Is that the question? Or was that the question? um, if it's inside of an auto layout frame, it should be placed as a if red and gray are in an auto layout frame together, right here, that won't work. The only way that we could have that working would be to ensure that I'm just gonna do it, that this thing, get rid of that, this thing right here, that gray one, is gonna be floating and non, zoom in a bit, and non, like absolute positioning, like that. Yeah, that's basically it. So you just have that here, and then if you click on this one, it's gonna grow. So in order to have that working on the second one, it's just gonna be the exact same thing. It's just gonna grow out of the auto layout frame. But that is gonna be the main issue, because the, like, your overall prototype, like that click zone might be out of the main frame, which is what's gonna break, but it kind of works. I think right now the main issue that I have is the background blur. That thing gonna go out. For transition's sake, you know. Nope. Unless you want the thing to be reacting, and so in order for this to be like reacting-ish, that's an option. I feel like this is kind of wrong and not exactly what you're looking for. What that does right now is that it is expanding the main auto layout frame in which the gray rectangle is. So that is the way. But yeah, it's not necessarily gonna work. I think if I do something like vertical format, and I'm just putting the gray one on top and ensuring that these two are set to, I don't know, this one is 140, so let's put both of them at 120, and making sure that they are stuck to the top. That is gonna resize. Is that what you're talking about? It can't really overlap. Like, if it's in an auto layout frame, it can't really overlap. If it's not in an auto layout frame, or if it's in an auto layout frame and you want it to overlap, then it needs to be in absolute positioning. And if it's outside, then you don't really care. You could have the frame clip overflow, but that would be kind of weird. Like, I mean, it wouldn't change much in the transition. It just does that. Gothic, have a good look. I don't really know exactly. Oh, sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't really understand what you want to do exactly. Because your message here, can you show me how to make a prototype of an element that is in an auto layout frame that on-click expand to take more space like an overlay? The thing is the overlay part that is throwing me out. But if what you are asking for is just this, and therefore let me just do that for both of them. And if that's just what you wanted, then maybe blocking out the entirety of the frame, is that even possible? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really understand to the details of what you are asking for, so that's why I'm kind of confused on what I need to achieve. But if that's what you wanted to have, then yes. If it's an overlapping thing, when you said from that thing above my head, and the letter would expand to be on top of the next letter, that is going to be kind of complicated. It's not impossible, but it's kind of complicated to do. That behavior would be, we would have that. So we have a letter. That letter is going to be this. This thing is going to be 31. That. Let's add a fill. Let's make that blue so it burns what we're seeing, which is good. This is gonna be just white instead of this. And so if we had, I don't know, Central thanks a lot for being on YouTube as well. I appreciate that. So the chat on multiple platforms, basically I have StreamerBot on the PC that is running their chat combination section. I'm sad that I can't show you what I have on the PC, but it's basically a software called StreamerBot, which is this thing right here, which I think I talked about it in the past. Basically, they now have a new section called chat, and that is, or gives you the ability to combine all of the chats of all the platforms that you are active on. And so right now, because I'm active on YouTube and Twitch, at the same time, I have a combined chat with everything, which is good. But it's annoying. Nishit, hi, welcome in. Are you also on like vertical stream? Because I don't see your messages on the horizontal stream. It's weird. I don't understand how it works. Stream is going okay, but yeah. Twitch chat get a better treatment than YouTube, for sure, because I can see Twitch chat in front of my face. Yeah. There is an horizontal version of the YouTube stream at the same time to have a better view of the screen. If you're on vertical, it's underneath. But yeah, nonetheless, that doesn't change much. I don't think I can share links in chat on YouTube. So yeah, you should. Go on Twitch. Twitch is better. It's not true. But yeah. No, I can, but yeah. So yeah, that's how I have like StreamerBot that runs the program at the same time. That's about it. So if we had that as the option, Chris, when it comes to like having the thing expand, I'm gonna attempt some stuff. It's gonna need somehow to have like, I don't know, 16 on this side, or maybe just 8 to to make it make sense. And then I'm gonna do 4 for 4 so it matches. And let's add like a black feel, maybe. Fine, that's gonna work. So if this is the case, and on your regular like overall thing you want this to be displayed, you need that to be clipping content, and you need to have your auto layout frame like that. Like these two are going to be in an auto layout frame. And so if I click on one, you can either, that's going to be weird, you can either expand it, meaning that instead of being a fixed width is going to be her content, so I just push the rest of the content, or you could have it non-clipping, but that's going to be instant. So let me do a secondary option. Right there, and let's take this one and make that non-clipping, so it's just gonna overlap. As you can see, the background is not gonna go through, so I would rather do that. This is gonna go back to here, and this is gonna go to there, to that at the bottom. Expand. That's an option. It's really weird to have everything working at the same time, but you know, that. Thank you, Stony, for having the link in YouTube. Appreciate that. It's just, everything is crazy. But yeah, that's an option. I don't know if that's exactly what you're looking
Carp
for.
Waffles is now following.
Carp Waffles, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate that. I like your name. I like the name. Nah. So yeah, Chris, is that what you were looking for? I don't know. If that's what you need, which is expanding the zone in an horizontal version or in a vertical version, that's a thing. If you're trying to do that for like a tab bar, as in expanding the search on the menu at the top of the website, and when you click on the icon, it just pushes the rest. It's just expanding that specific thing to be wider, to make sure that it shows that you can type things in there. If that's from past discussion, I think that's where you are going, but I'm not sure. But if that's the case, then that's pretty easy. But yeah, I mean, that's about it. I don't really have much. Because the 2W, I don't care about the second W moving. I'd actually prefer the wall to white to occupy all the space of the 2W non-expanded. Well, you can't do that. It depends on the sizes and the name specifically on that thing. So it's already further out, you know. Yes, the Shantro, the horizontal stream on YouTube is it started earlier than the one on vertical. It's weird. No, if you clip the parent frame right there and you force it to be that specific width, that's gonna fuck some things up. And yeah, I would like to not have that working, or I would rather not have that. Give me the specific example, Chris. That's what I'm missing right now. I just need the thought after outcome. Because if it's an horizontal thing or if it's a vertical thing, it has different behavior. If you wanted to have the name expand without really impacting the rest, then that would imply technically a component. So if you just wanted to have, I'm going to create like a version of it that is not exactly true, but that could kind of work. If you wanted to have that with this thing being like 40 by 40, right there, and then these two have, I don't know, 8 points in between, and then you wanted to have that one expand and go on top of, I'm gonna just make that green for the sake of seeing that it's going on top. If you wanted to have that and make sure that this is like hugging content and not necessarily have the exact sizes of what is underneath, in order to do that, you need to create like a component out of this thing to basically use that specific component and say, in like, as a basic thing, the state is gonna be 40 by 40 and it's a fixed thing, and then I have a variant of that same thing that needs to be expanded and take the amount of size that this thing needs. But if you do that and you do a prototype that just says, well, on click here, it just moves there, and on click on this one, it goes back here, you will have a bit of an issue, because that, which I absolutely didn't do in the right place, that's supposed to be here, that is going to not work entirely in an auto layout frame. Right now we are not in an auto layout frame, so that's good. It's working, it's fine. We can have like the overlapping thing. But as soon as I come back here and I'm making this thing an auto layout frame, it's gonna do the same thing as before. It's gonna push the content. So if you wanted to have that as an auto layout frame, because you still want to have the spacing to be right and based on the rest of the content, that's probably what you want. This component specifically needs to be set a tad bit differently. So in here, you need to have these elements, or basically the background, to be a rectangle rather than being the background of the frame. So yeah. So you put it there, and the idea is to reframe the content, basically. So I could just do that, basically just pressing enter to select my content, and then here do another auto layout frame in there with the exact same values as its parent. So I'm just gonna press enter, Command Option C to copy the properties, Command Option V to paste the properties, and then from here I'm gonna remove the spacing property that we had set there. And currently it's clipping content, and I don't really want that, so I'm gonna show content, and I'm gonna remove that one, duplicate these, and just say that in regular form, the inner is gonna be 40 in width and clipping, and then in non-regular form, it's gonna be hugging content, and it can be clicking as well as clipping as well as the same thing. But with that in mind, now, technically speaking, that thing on click is supposed to be here on click, and that one on click goes back to its initial state. So now you can see that it goes underneath. I should have zoomed in, but it goes underneath the second one. So what you need to do is go into the main auto layout frame and change the order, which is I don't really know how you do that in CSS, HTML, CSS things. I know it's an option, but yeah. Nonetheless, in that button right there, you can set it's like last on top or first on top, and you, for what you are needing, you need first on top, and that's gonna do this. So with that in mind, right now, if I'm using this and I'm creating like 15, they will all have the exact same options. Let me just take these two and make that pink. I don't know if pink works. Pink doesn't work. Pink works. Cool. It's not what I wanted to do. This is gonna be pink. Right. Clicking on this one, overlapping this. Clicking on this one, overlapping the other one. The only thing that you can't really do is close back on click. Like, it's an option. It's annoying to do. But yeah, just think about it as, oh, I can click on it and expand, and I can click on something else and expand as well. But yeah, that's it. I mean, you don't really have much more options than that. So again, as a recap, so that you understand, this, you need to have your main component frames, the size of your main components, to be the exact same sizes in both states, right? So they are both 40 by 40, and then they both contain a sub-level frame that expand based on the selection things. Yeah, that's about it. What do you mean this is what you understood from the chat widget reference? From chat from Streamable? What? What? So yeah, that's just, it's a bit annoying. And then the last thing is you need to make sure that the content is first on top, or you could expand the other way instead of that. So it just means that you do that. And you keep the regular last on top as a transition thing. Let me just make that smaller. If we can zoom in. Right. It's going the other way. And that way just overlap. Whatever. It's weird. It's a weird transition. It works. It's a weird transition. So if that's the thing that you wanted to do, why not? But that's weird. But it's an option. Not saying that it's not an option, it's an option. Not really. That's not gonna work because your expanding things is gonna, I mean, it's contained in a 40 by 40 container. So if you make it fill container instead of home content, it's just gonna be a 40 by 40 thing, and it cannot be greater than that. So you are already limited by 40 by 40 based on the main container, and you can't really expand it. Technically, on your side in code, you could, but on the side of, yeah. I'm trying to do like a navigation, like a header navigation. We need to talk about that before I click on something. Like I guess something like this, that just on expand it has like this one. When you click on it, it expands something bigger, and then when you click on something different, it just do that. Kane, hi, welcome in. Good midday. How are you? Did you see what I tagged you in? Right there? Did you see that? Ah. Alright, so you're not doing that. Go. Good. Before I do anything, yes, Larkham Cat is eating cucumbers every day. That's what happened. Yeah. She's gonna turn into a pickle. Yes. You're just trying to get super comfortable with Figma, so things I typically just go straight to code with. I can demo having to code them first to demonstrate. If you're faster in code than in Figma, do them in code. Like, just as a rule of thumb, if you know that you would be able to do something in another software that is not Figma, that is not code, that is like, I don't know, PowerPoint, and you are more comfortable there, do that there. I understand the need to like kind of get better in another tool, but if you already have some skills in some very specific tools that exist and you are comfortable there, work there, because you will waste way more time in trying to learn something rather than, as Tony just said, go into Tailwind Playground if you're using Tailwind and you know how to use that, and just generate the thing in like a second and showcase an existing component from Tailwind, for example, that is exactly what you want the client to see, and then you'd be done. I don't think it's worth the effort to do the thing in Figma. I've been saying that for the past 2 years. Right now, Figma prototyping right now with the conditional and the in-depth that we can have, it's not worth the time at all. Like, it just takes more time to do the entire thing and the entire prototype in Figma rather than me learning how to code. See what you're doing right now, which is attempting to learn how Figma works to make sure that you have the understanding and the skills in Figma. It is faster for me to learn how to code rather than do a prototype in Figma. So, yeah. I think if it is faster for me to learn code than do a prototype in Figma. Yes. Yes. Come on, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? And what do you need my help for, Kane? Like basically, again, Figma prototype right now gives me the ability to add things, as in, I want to have something like an on drag, and the action is going to be some sort of a conditional, or like a set variable or something. That's an option that is basic in Figma and also extremely basic in code. And doing that in code is faster for me than doing it in Figma. For me. My dumbass that doesn't know how to code. It is faster for me to do the if-else statement and the state in code than fiddling through Figma prototype. So, yeah. No good. Trying to handle my variables from a Google Sheets. Do you have any plugins to recommend? If else is like a year old. A bit more than a year, I think. Basically, since they released variables, they introduced variable and prototype to give the user the ability to say, well, if you have like a true false for a state or a variant, then we can trigger that with an if else. But yeah, it's a waste of time. Trying to get things from Google Sheet. I don't remember having variables from Sheets. I know that we can get some design content from Google Sheets, as in name and last name, or first name, last name, and other things like this, but I don't remember if we can have that with variables. So no, I don't have any plugin to recommend. And yes, come on, if you have any Figma link, please share. Please share. I don't. Yeah. I would. Careful there. Though, Stony, you have, as you said, I'm gonna take your words for it. I'm not saying anything. You said that you've become a better designer than before since you've been here, which is pretty good. Appreciate that. And also what Kat said, yes, 100%. I do know some things about photo retouching, but it depends what you are looking for, Logan. I don't know much. The amount of retouching, photo editing that I'm doing is limited to what I can do on my phone, and also what I can do to Lightroom on my phone, and that's about it. Why is this frozen now? God damn it. On my phone. On my phone, it is faster to do on my phone than doing it on the iPad for me right now, because Lightroom on iPad I don't really have the understanding just yet. Gonna come back, but for now, not yet. Like the basic editing on the iPhone is pretty good, to be honest. And if you don't want the basic editing, I'm using either Lightroom or Snapseed, which is another app which is pretty good. It has been acquired by Google. We talked about it in the past. I do like it a lot. and it's yeah, it's pretty good. To me, it's pretty good to me. Yeah, Estonia is the same thing for me, but you still the thing seems to not have that understood. Um, and yes, also going to school and having a degree in a paper that shows that you have gone through the entirety of a school year or something is pretty validating for some types of companies, but for companies like mine, for example, um, if I had like a company and I had like employees, the you went to school, you didn't went to school, I don't really give a shit as long as your entire portfolio is containing things that make sense and that works with the work that I'm trying to achieve, then we good. That is usually, right? Usually. Anas, hi, welcome on in. Um, on YouTube, I appreciate that. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Question as well. Yeah, I mean, again, going back to the previous company that I had like an interview with, I had too much I could do for them. Like I had too much confidence in my ability to do my job. So that depends. Depends. Uh, Following me from Twitter. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well, I appreciate that you found me on YouTube as well. That's pretty less people in there. But yeah, if I miss a message from you, I'm sorry. Most active on Twitch. But, you know, I'm seeing you pop in on the side. I appreciate that. Yeah. Going back to the having like a degree, I think having a degree is useful if you target some very specific companies that are not big enough to not care about uh, degrees and not small enough to not care about degrees. So if you're like in the middle realm of not Google, not Amazon, not Facebook, and like not startups, then um, I think that that middle ground is the companies that still believe that a degree is useful, which is not true. But um, yeah. I mean, technically, as someone who wants to work in Japan, I need to have a degree of some sort, whichever it is, to be able to enter the country as a long-term resident. So yeah. Um, my take on AI regarding future of design. I think we had like a bit of a chat about it. There might be like an edit on YouTube about it, but the base is that I think AI is gonna help designers to go faster at first drafts, but also it's gonna remove the entry level designers unless they are exceptional at what they do. And so with time, we're gonna have less and less entry level designers and more extremely senior designers and gray area in the center that are people that are using the AI to generate content with no real outcome. And then the AI is going to be trained on top of AI generated things, which means that there will be no growth. And so only extremely curious and extremely creative new designers are going to stand out um, later on. But basically, the really entry level right now that are just going to rely on AI for their work are going to be good for a bit, but also be replaced if they don't have curiosity and and creativity on their end. And then the ones that are gonna come in later and see things as everything looks the same, everything is the same, which is already the case, are gonna be more interested in creativity and creating things that are more or stand out more. And so that then maybe is gonna require more human touch rather than AI touch. But yeah, other than that, yeah, that's the basic. I think AI is going to be a really good tool. I use it mostly for text-related stuff because I don't have the will nor the technique to write text in copy. So I'm using like Claude and ChatGPT to write the text that I need. But yeah, am I AI? Maybe. I might be AI, yes. I wish. I wish again I could upload my brain into an AI entirely, and you have access to my brain whenever for subscription, and that would be great. But that's not the case. God damn it. Also, Dashi, hi. Yeah. But yeah, for me, the main thing is I can't wait for AI to be able to be trained on my stuff and my stuff only, and not the stuff of others, because that's theft. Theft. And then just ask it to do something in my style based on what I have done in the past, and that's it. And that's gonna be good. But again, I think in the discussion that we had, there is definitely a video with that um, that I'm talking about on YouTube already. But yeah, there is the I'm sure of that. Anyways, I'm missing brain cell after the pull-ups. Basically, it's the only people that have the ability to have enough content to train an AI model on their own style and own content is the senior designers. The new one can't because they don't have enough like data underneath them, like experience and work experience. So they would rely on AI for a long time, but the only one that have the ability to do that is me. That I've worked with so many companies and so many things I can like showcase and train the AI on. But someone that's just starting, like Flora, for example, it's not really an option. You can train a bit, but not much. Central, why is that message redacted? That feels weird. Um, that. Yes, that was weird. Uh, you can delete your message. That's impressive. Didn't know about that. Good job on the streak. Appreciate that. And then, Kat, let me read that big ass message that you sent because that's a thing that I haven't seen. In communication, they mostly require either years of experience or degree in some kind. You have non-pertinent degrees. And you do have a degree in like linguistics, so that makes sense for communication. Yeah. Again, if you are in Europe right now, and you want to build up your resume with the years of experience, open a startup, like a freelance company to your name, or not to your name, like to a name of a company. Open that and say that you've been employed there. since you've been 16. So when you finish your degree, you already have 3 years of experience. It's not true, but it's there. It's basically what I do. It's what is on my current resume. I have my company since 2014. So I have no gap in my resume since 2014 because I've been employed at my company, which doesn't have the same name, since 2014. It's a bit of a hack. It works. It works. But yeah. Oh, and that. Yeah. Which now you have. But still, like, again, right now, if you're a company and you want to hire me, please get the fuck out. But right now, I've been unemployed since August last year. And that's not the case in my resume. You know, because I've been employed. No, that's not a thing. It's not a thing. Also, no eyes on YouTube. Sad about that. UX effect, interesting. Have a good guest check. Chris. Have a good guest check. But yeah, no, that's the that's a bit of a trick and it works. Matty, huh? Recording. I think you need the automatic YouTube thumbnail generated to 100% your viewerships. Not really. Also, I just realized today that I replied to you on Discord in my head. And yeah. Chincho, have a good night. I know it's late for you. We don't know where you live, but I know where you live. That sounds weird. But have a good rest of your night. Appreciate you on both platforms. Yeah. I don't think it would. I don't think it would be like a huge benefits. It's mostly like right now on YouTube, I just generated like a basic thumbnail that would work for most of my streams that just says free design help. And if you click on it, you click on it. That's it. If you don't click on it, you don't click on it. I'm fine with it as well. But the main goal is you have the ability to just auto-generate, and it's a different shirt, a different hairstyle, different glasses, and there is no differences in between the two. And doing the update of the thumbnails by hand is a bit tedious every time, specifically right now when I have the horizontal stream and the vertical stream going at the same time. On YouTube, I need like 2 thumbnails, even though the vertical stream doesn't really have a thumbnail. So, you know, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, just making sure that it would be an option. Maybe just Atom can change thumbnails. I don't know if that's the case. Maybe it is. I'm thinking about Atom because mainly I know that we can change on Twitch the category of the in which I'm streaming, for example, at the moment. I think we could change the title as well. I'm thinking it's the same API thing on YouTube as well. So I don't know. Maybe. I have no clue about that. It would be weird though. I mean, you can do 16 by 9. You can do also a PDF, like an A4 size can, like a vertical regular thing. It works as well. It's an option. Personally, now I could do something that is not print related. So, one second. You may have seen things like this in the past. And I feel like that could be a really, really good addition to a portfolio or something. Like you could have like a long ass thing that would take, I don't know, 3 A4 if you printed it, but just one continuous timeline thingy as a portfolio that could be really interesting and change compared to the regular portfolio, which is going to be classic, horizontal. But that's that's a very interesting thing. You could also do like a stylescape, or a stylescape style portfolio. I mean, I have that. Stoney, I have a question about this thing, and then we have more icons to do. If you want to fly, you can fly, but you know, that depends on you. It is also easily convertible as a website, but again, like if you wanted a Starscape as an example, as a portfolio, that could kind of work in my views. Like it could be really impressive. This is mostly a design related portfolio. I don't know. I don't think I need like serious discussion right now. If we're still doing the icons, you should be good. No need for more brain power, as far as I know. And maybe that will unlock things that helps the discussion. I don't know. It depends on you. But yeah, like a different format, like a wider format is pretty good. The main reason why we go with 16 by 9 or A4 format is because we believe that the people that will receive it are gonna see them on paper or on the screen. And so if they wanted to print your portfolio, they would have like 3 A4 papers, for example. Or if they wanted to just have access to your portfolio on desktop, then they would be limited to the screen in front of them, which is usually 16 by 9 ish, roughly. So that's one of the reasons. But yeah, other than that, I need to showcase something before we move on to something different. I came across these things on Pinterest. I came across that, and that. These are the thing that I came across, which are interesting when it comes to advertisement and presentations and all of that. And that one specifically caught my eye because it looks really similar to what I have done in the past when it comes to
TG_Khalil just resubscribed for 30 months. AAOAHI.
the layout. Kevin, hi, welcome on in. Thanks for the resub with 30 months. 30 months is a lot of time. I appreciate that. I hope your day is going good. Some people were worried about you earlier last week because you kind of disappeared from the face of the earth. So yeah, But yes, I saw that and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I'm not saying that they are copying what I've done. Of course not. I'm just saying that the thing that I've done in the past with papers specifically are Stasis, you can go into the horizontal stream version on YouTube if you are wanting to stay on YouTube, or if you want, you can move on to or Police, technically. And you can move on to Twitch, like you usually do. There's 2 streams on YouTube at the moment. Yeah, you could try develop both formats, that's for sure. Would help, could help. All the hate. Good. Well, if you are in a good shape and all that, we're good. GK, hi, welcome in. Thank you for dropping my wig. I appreciate it. I have a big ass wig right now. I agree with that. I agree with that. You might make it. I'm just jinxing it before you land. Which I jinxed it. Anyways, that right, these ones looks pretty cool to me. And so I just wanted to showcase that and the thing that I have saved in the past. Like this one is kind of similar to this one, or this one is again similar to this one or this one based on how you want to see it. And then that one is really close to this to me, like that dual paper thing, similar-ish. And so my main point is just, as an example, these are advertisement and pictures for marketing, and maybe they have done like a shoot with the paper and all of that, or maybe they just have pictures of the bottles and then they have created the paper forms that are going underneath. That's also an option. So based on these 2 things, if that ad needed to be like blown out on a building or something, then having the ability to have that here, that makes more sense. So yeah. It looks like a render, yes. I do agree with that. Because it's too perfect in a way. Nonetheless, that doesn't change the fact that you can create these renders in Figma and be good with it, as I showcased in the past. Nope. No news on that. No news on that. No breeding visa allowed just yet. Just kind of sad. Which is kind of sad. So, Stoney, I have made the executive decision of making the Icelandic one full compared to the Finland one, which are not full. I don't know why I decided to do that, but yeah. No, it's Jonathan, hi, we'll call it. I mean, I don't know if this one is the right one, but basically there was a bit of a TikTok thing where Japan was about to allow foreigners to come in the country for breeding purposes because the birth rate is low, which I don't know if it's a real thing or not a real thing, but on paper it seems pretty accurate and pretty true, so I don't know. And yeah, you could, based on the TikTok that I seen the first time, which was somehow 2 months ago or something, um, you had the ability to go there for, or getting like permanent residency if you have proof of pregnancy as a man, and you have a Japanese woman that is pregnant from you, and you have proof of that, then you get permanent residency immediately. If you were a woman that is pregnant at the moment when you land in the country and you were about to give birth in Japan, you would also potentially get uh, permanent residency. There was also a thing where you could come in for, that's really not a pun in words, but it kind of works, come in for breeding purposes for a week or 2 week or a day, if you can prove that that is your main activity and your main goal. So I don't know. I don't know if it's true, but yeah. Yeah, but also it could be right. The first half of the convo was Japan allowing the breeding visa, or creating a breeding visa. Nonetheless, Stoney, going back here before we derail a second time, that feels weird. Anyways, I decided to go with the outline version for most of these things compared to what we had already done here. So that's a debate, and I don't know which one we want to keep. So based on your answers, I might change things. I know where it will be used. I'm just unsure. I know that these ones are kind of tiny, and I wanted to check another version to see if it could work as well. So that's the thing, and I kind of have a bit of an issue with this one, which we already have done here, and I feel like this is bad, but also, it's fine. It works. So I don't know. Oh shit, these haven't been renamed apparently. I just saw that. I mean, creating a French-Japanese breed is going to be fine for the Japanese people because they kind of are okay with French, sadly. But yeah, it's an option. Sorry about that. Um, yeah, I kind of like the badge format. GK, yes, 100%. 100%. I agree with that. Good job. Are you gonna monetize and get rich with your to-do? That's an option as well. I don't like this one. This one I had to keep the outline thingy for some reason. I don't want to do the same thing here because first of all I can't, but also I can. I don't like it. Good. At least we can have multiple versions. It's fine. Product that has a neat dashboard. Just open Envato UI like Jordan huge dribble account. Have a good look account. And Chipoli Snow. I don't think Matt with two T's is related to Matty Two Shoes, but that's kind of fun of a name. That's, yeah. Maddie does have multiple channels, but I don't think Matt with two T's is one of them. Yeah, Cat. I doubt it, but good. Prove me wrong. Please. Please prove me wrong. That's all I ask. Yeah. I get it. I get it. I said nothing. I did nothing. You did that to yourself, I guess. Um, how the fuck do I do that, though? That's the question that I have. How do I get... How do I get the black portion stay as a... That sounds interesting. I have it. I have access to it. That's the... As said, like... Easily just do that and remove the section, or do the opposite and just remove the black section. Also sounds kind of weird, but you know, I can just have that. The thing is, just that specific. I kind of am sometimes. Just that is kind of weird. It's also not on position. Like if I were to remove that and just have the white portion, I don't hate it. I don't like it either. That's why I'm like debating. No, we can't really duotone it if we wanted to have the... Because they are all solid, one singular color. I can't really duotone it. Nope. Again, based on what you said, they need to be consistent, and so that's what I need to have. I think I'm gonna just do that. Ah, fuck. That's gonna be a painful one. I need to pick any point. Nope. Let's hope that this one is in the middle and not in the middle. You know, all that. It's not really a challenge, it's just painful. I mean, not painful, it's just specific. And as you can see, I'm just picking up half of the points. I'm leaving one in the center. Every time that you have a lone point in a vector node, it's gonna be removed by Figma. So right now, right, if I take out this one, these two are connected, so that's 2 points, they make sense. If I pick out this one is not connected to another one, therefore it's going to be removed. So you can go faster in your selection if you know that, by just picking half of your points instead of all of them. See, that's why you come here. You learn stuff. Not a lot of stuff, but you learn stuff. Also, I'm sorry for the flashes in the background. That is painful, and I can't really do anything about it. I think there was an option to select the next point. Even Command Y doesn't really do the thing that we want it to do, which is sad. The other option that you have is doing this and then repositioning your selection box so that you get more points at once. Right, that's an option. It kind of works, but it's also not the best. Anyways, all that for this. I mean, it's useful. God damn it, it works. It's just spacebar. If you didn't know, you type spacebar and then you just move the thing around, like press and hold. Anyways, that was the idea. What I was thinking about was to do the opposite. I just wanted to check that out and just bring these two into a hiding spot and then these two to be reversed. And then that to be white. I just want to see how that looks. I think it looks like shit, but it's a full reversed. But I do agree that it doesn't look good. So I'm gonna delete that, bring that back. And now the question is, do I keep the black background or do I remove the black background? I feel like it's needed just in case the background is not necessarily dark. But then again, my main issue is going to be if we are in not a non-black background, but like a light gray, it's going to stand out much if we're in like a dark themes. So I'm just unsure. I feel like I should do this instead and just have that. I feel like that works better. Really? Sorry. yeah. No, I know, but because the outline is black, if my background is white, then it reverse. But if I'm reversing the thing, there is an issue in there. So, you know, um, yes, not for games, just for movies and TV shows. Yes, 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 yes. Um, and it's not like I'm making icons for. It's remaking the country-specific icons, official ones, to make sure that they are unified and we have like a white version. That's the current thing. So some of them are kind of dumb because they used to be green and now they are pure white. Makes no sense. But also that way, if you are from Denmark, for example, and you know that icon is for something, when you see the white version on your own server, that makes more sense. So that is an okay thing. So I'm not remaking them and I'm not creating them at all. It's just like these are the official from each country, and then I'm ensuring that we have the essence of each icons somewhere, somehow. That if you are of that country, you know, you recognize these. But yeah, basically thought about this one, which this is Italy, I think. That's similar. I think the Russian ones that we have is this one. And I don't know if that's the one that you shared, but it might be. Yes, it is. And yeah. That's the one that we have. The thing that I've seen is that the color is different on the website compared to the one that we have here. And I don't really know why, but I mean, I don't mind. But it's good. I do love the Russian one, mainly because it's simple and it works. I mean, yes and no, Stony. I'm saying yes and no because, yes, 100%. If you have like a link, please share a link. Come on, please. Please, 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 do that. Like if you see like the 6 right here and the G right here, or the PG, or all that, that is complicated-ish. I need some context. An e-commerce site I'm doing some redesign for. Cool. Check that in Figma directly so that I have a better view. 25% phone usage. So mainly doing mobile first. Good. Good, 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 good. Things are loading. Is there a very specific thing? What type of feedback do you want? Yeah. Is there like one thing that you're unsure about? Or do you just want me to go over the thing and then give you some potential direction?
Stony_Eagle gifted the Real Kebama subscription. Stony_Eagle gifted a tier 1 sub to the Real Key Bomb. They have given 127 gift subs in the channel.
Appreciate the gift sub, Stony. Thank you. This is Norwegian or Swedish? Because you have crowns. Norwegian, yeah. Or currents. Anywho. And I also like these letters are things. Let me go through quickly, and then based on what I can see or can't see, There is one thing that I just saw, which is kind of weird, but it's fine. Yeah, that thing is weird. How much work is done and how much work is not done just yet? Have that as a question. So from that first page, and then the other page is kind of the same thing. It's just the process of buying. I'm guessing. So I think that's gonna be pretty okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I have one main feedback right now when it comes to media, which is some of your medias have, or let's say that most of your elements have a rounded corner. So here you have a rounded corner, here you have rounded, and then anything that is image base is absolutely square. So that's kind of weird. Though, when I'm going like here, I have that image that is rounded, but this one isn't. So maybe it's a mistake, or you forgot. But that stood out to me of somehow, sometimes you have things that are extremely sharp, sometimes you have things that are kind of rounded, and there is no coherence with everything. So I would round stuff mainly because of the type of store that it is. So this is being a baby shop, it needs to be friendly. Friendly is rounded, so the more rounded stuff you would have, the better, I think. And yeah, that's a thing. It was intentional. Sometimes it gets a bit much when you always heavily rounded. Yes, I can agree with that. But nah. You can be not heavily rounded and still have something that kind of makes sense in work. If you just have subtly rounded stuff, as in maybe your 20% is going to be like a 2-point rounding right there, rather than a 0. 0 is really sharp. Sharp is really commercial, like business. We don't have time to add details, so sharp. Like basic div, no CSS for a rounded corner. So that's usually the relationship between the things. And then I just saw that as well, which is really weird to me. That wasn't on purpose, for sure, but it's still there. Nonetheless, on the other things, I feel like your background blur here is not going to be enough. And it also needs to be either darker or lighter, but you need to have a difference just in case one day they decide to have a lighter picture right there, and you don't know about that just yet. Right now, today, that background picture is going to be great, and it's going to work with that button, but tomorrow they have something that is more light, and you lose readability of that button. So you need something to ensure that the readability happens, which is going to be either a grayish background or having something that is more blurred, but the combination of both is going to be better. So for me, I would just change the background to something darker plus better, greater background blur. I don't know if we have the information. I don't think we do. We don't. That's sad. I wish we could see the properties right there. Yeah, it's not the case. That's crazy. So more blue on this thing. I have a question about that section right here. It seems that this color is coming out of nowhere. So there is like these tiny highlights here, but then that shape that I was just pointing is this one, which is different green. So I don't know how you came up with that green. I like the green. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just asking if it's continuity-wise working or not. So that is kind of a question. I see. Good. You're also using that brown that is coming from here, I guess. And these would be animated. Okay, good. Well, if they are animated and they move around and the colors are kind of changing, that's kind of fine. Not the best, but kind of fine overall. Eh. I think I need to attempt. Does that work? Did you do that? You did. Maybe you didn't. What do I think about the spacing between the sections on the homepage? Things are tiny. That's what I'm thinking right now when I'm opening that here. Things look tiny. And you have a lot of accessibility issues with your white text on top of background. Okay, so the sections are fine. I don't see them. Which I know sounds weird. But I don't really see the sections themselves. I see a continuous page rather than different sections. I mean, I have the header entryway section, like starting point and then popular categories, but like feedbacks, I guess that's feedbacks, or our picks, probably. Then there is this, which I can't read, so that makes sense that I don't understand, but that doesn't really matter. And then you have sales, picture of the products that you're looking at, I guess, or picture of our customers, social media, I don't know. And yeah, I think one of the feedback that I have is that there is a lot of greens that I don't understand why. So, like for example, here you have a very, very, very bright green to go to Instagram. Here you have a very, very bright green to, I guess, redeem 15% off. Then you have the contact form, which also is really bright. And that is based on color only. Currently more important than going into all the products or going and checking, opening other specific part of the web page. So I feel like the hierarchy of information needs to be kind of rethought through to ensure that the user clicks on the thing that you want them to click on. As a business, you would, or at least I would, I would rather have my clients go buy something rather than redeem a 15% off discount option. I mean, I would love for them to give me their email and then I give them 15% off. But that, I would rather they buy something and then, like, that entire thing being, I don't know, in the cart, like where I'm buying something and I'm saying, oh, are you really interested in this thing? Do you want 15% off? Just give us your email and then like subscribe to the newsletter and you will have 15% off. on top of the 20% or something. I feel like that would be a better option to me. But yeah, hierarchy wise, I feel like some buttons are more important than others. Sections, because I can't read everything, they don't bother me that much. I really have an issue with the corner radius, but I mean, if you've been here in the past, you know, I have issues with corner radius all the time, so that makes sense. I like the design overall. I really like this section. If you fix the corner radius, I really like these longer cards because they are not that longer or that much longer. They are the same size as the product blocks, but because the product blocks have previews and titles and all that, it just makes this more appealing. So I really like that, what you've done here. I like that a lot. What else? The rest is pretty good. The other page is fine. Same thing, radiuses. I like the icons. I don't know if you made them, but these illustrations are really cute. They work with the overall vibe. They might not work with that vibe right here, which is more for hand-drawn squiggly thing. But you know, overall UI wise, which was your first question, I think it's pretty good. Or at least to me, it's pretty good. It also has some things here and there that makes less sense. Like if you know that these are your 3 sections, and there will be only these 3 all the times, and it's not a carousel, and you don't have more than that, I would make sure that they have the same width, and potentially like use a segment control rather than, if it's always these 3, yeah, I would have a segment control rather than buttons. Buttons implies that you're going into a different page for some reason. So segment control, if you don't know what I'm talking about, which makes sense. I don't remember if we have them on this one. I think we do. I'm unsure. There. Kinda. Not exactly, but kinda. Like something like this kinda makes sense to me to have in there because you have the space. And it implies to the user that, okay, we have 3 sections and we can see 3 things. And that's all you will see from the popular section. That makes sense to me. Again, carousel, not my preferred methods of showcasing data and information. But if you have less than like 12 informations or 12 items in each sections, then I'm good with it. If it's more than 12, then I would rather have you displayed as a grid like you have right there, underneath, like just a grid. Much better. There is a ton of information. That's my personal takeaway from that landing page. I feel like there is a ton of data. I don't know if that's the homepage or on page of the website, in which case that makes sense. You need to showcase as many information or as much information as you can. But there is like so much that yeah, I don't know. I would limit so much. As in, the popular categories, I would have the first two or the first four, and then a button that says see all categories. On this section, same thing. I would probably have the first six, and then the last three I would remove them, or maybe the most popular brands that are in Norway could be a thing. So everything is really compacted. In Instagram, you have like technically 2.5 scrolls, page scroll to reach the button to go to Instagram. So yeah, there is a lot of data. There is a lot of data. I could potentially say that it would benefit from having more height, more white space here and there. It feel kind of compressed and cramped. And then I saw that earlier. These spacing needs to be the same as these spacing. Tiny changes, just tiny changes would make sense. It's the main thing. Taking the same width. Yeah. Overall good. Overall good. I would say just a bit more white space, more radius overall on things. Not necessarily 40, but like just a tad more. Maybe you can double the current amount. Kinda, yes. Yes, we are. So if right now it's, I mean, I don't think 28 sided me. Right, you're 8 here and 4 there. I feel like if you had 4-4, that would make more sense, or 8-8, that would make more sense. But then maybe that needs to be bigger than that, and so it could be like 12-12 to be more spacious. And then maybe in between your two things you have 28, and that's okay. But maybe you go to 40 or 32, which is the up value, that would change something. It just bringing a bit more breathing room around the elements. I feel like that could help. But again, I don't know. It really depends on things. Like, this is what breaks my brain right now. You have this thing where you have 16 in between these two, but you have 7 in between these two, which I think you should have 8, because you have 2 right there. That makes no sense. Like, having 8-8 would make these things work. They could also be, I mean, right now you have them in a wrapping container, so that won't work. But yeah, for me, it's a matter of ensuring that you have the same amount of spacing in between everything, and that it's consistent across the entire page. Yeah. Also, that's weird. Font size looks a tiny bit tiny. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can do that. I doubt it, but we never know. So I'm checking it font size wise at the distance at which I should be looking at it. To my eyes, it's okay. I'm gonna look at it from further away so that I have like a bit of a less good vision. You may have a bit of a thin font here and there where the font family is in light. I don't really need a blind bitch test right there because I know that if you get rid of your lens, you won't see anything. Like, I don't think you can read that on stream, first of all. But if you had it in your hands, you probably could. It's just like through the stream, it's not really an option. But if I'm getting it with my phone, then that's fine. Like right now, I can read it better than when I'm looking at it through. It is. I mean, nonetheless, what you are seeing on full screen on your side is already smaller than what I'm seeing in real life, and it's even smaller than what I have right there. So yeah, you know, all that. That makes sense. So going back to what I'm seeing, I'm also seeing this specifically right now that I'm at the bottom. I have a bit of a lack of understanding, or again, a lack of consistency across the design. You have buttons that are square, rectangle with like rounded corners, and then here you have a button that is fully rounded. I feel like you should choose one of them. Either fully rounded for everything or square with rounded corners. And the second thing is like these ones have a darker border than these ones. On my phone, these ones absolutely disappear and these ones are visible. So consistency across that as well, making sure that you have the same fonts, the same behaviors, the same pattern for everything, that would help a ton. Other than that, yeah, consistency in spacing is what I'm seeing the most. It's like, this is smaller than this is closer to this. I understand because you have less data to showcase, and so if you just have 8 instead of 16, which I think is the space, 12 right there, and these ones are like at 6, 8. So you have like 4 difference, not much. It looks too much on the left, but yeah, it just ensure consistency. That's the main point. The rest is pretty good. The font, as I said, might be a teeny tiny bit small, as in right now you are in 11.5 from what I can tell right here, and the recommended on mobile, the minimum fonts is going to be 8 points, and 8 points is for things that are what you don't want your user to see. So the terms of services link, or the tiny asterisk at the bottom of something, that is thing that you don't want the user to read. And right now you have a 10. Usually our readable text, the smallest version that we have, is going to be 12. So this is close to the minimum that I would kind of allow myself to go to. And you have smaller text, as in 10 points, 8 points, all that. I'm gonna check something that I haven't checked yet. You're on 30, like a 390. Yeah, what you don't want user to see is very important as well. Like these are kind of important, and 13 is close to ish what I would like the rest of the text to be. So button is 13, button size is 40, so it's clickable, so that makes sense. This is better. I would go with 14 or 16 for my buttons texts. Should do 14 for these. Yeah. Again, I am someone that uses the flexible 4-point grids, so any of my font sizes is going to be related to the 4-point grids. So 8, 12, 16, all day. If you want to go 13, that's fine, but just keep in mind that going under 12 is going to be kind of tricky. That also sounds really weird at that instant in the landscape of YouTubers right now and Twitch streamers. If I'm saying that going under 12 is going to be weird, that, yeah, not the greatest timing. Anyways, yeah, 14 is good. Talking about fonts still. Then your title here is 20. 20 is good for titles. We like that size. Makes a lot of sense. And again, this is like the Enter 700, which is not the case. Like the inside here is not 700. This is like a 200 tops. Yeah. As I said last week, I'm doing my best to get cancelled so I can stop streaming. But people are following what I'm saying, so you know, or agreeing with me. So, it's complicated. That is complicated. So, font size wise, I would bump some stuff to 12 to 14. Also, you're doing your titles with like bold instead of, you're using the bold for hierarchy rather than font sizes for hierarchy, which makes sense. It's fine. It's just, it's not as common thing as you think it could be. So this one is 14 with a body text of 14. I could say 16 with a body text of 14. So that makes sense. This, for example, that copyright thing, that could go at 8, because that's something that you want to have on the website, but you don't want people to read it. The pickup point, that is necessary, so that at 14, that makes sense. Yeah. At 14 is okay. 14 is fine. 14 is a good. 14 is a good size. I mean, technically, what I'm doing on Stoney's mobile is 16 point for the main text. For the titles, I'm going at 12, but I'm on bolder fonts. And then on tabs, the font size is 12, which is kind of, as I said, the minimum that I would agree with having. Like, these ones are 13, which is not usually what I'm doing, but that kind of makes sense. Same thing here. This is like 12. So 12 is my minimum. And I'm also using the same size, I think. Or Sorry, the same size. Same size makes no sense. The same, and that has frozen. Okay, cool. The same screen sizes. You can get there in less than 4 hours. Yes, that is true. Though I'm sure you can get there in more than 4 hours because you need to book a fucking bus. Again, it's gonna take like 15 hours. Anyways, most of the things is consistency in spacing, consistency in fonts, consistency in button types, and consistency in colors. I mean, I think I said consistency 4 times, so I guess, yeah, consistency. Like, you see these two greens? That green is way too light compared to this one, and I don't know why. So making sure that these happens, that would make sense. Same here. Like, you have this one. I'm going through everything right now. You have these ones outline that says this is the currently selected image. Though when you're here, you have this outline that says this is the currently selected block of text. And when you are, God damn it, here, you have that says, that says this is the currently selected tab. So why not just use the exact same pattern of behavior and have like a bright as green selected on the picture as well, just to be consistent. So yeah, consistency will help a ton. Then I didn't talk much. I just talked about that really, really fast earlier. But you might be able to see, I don't know. At least I can see that right now. This text specifically is really hard to read on top of that image. It's okay on this one, but still, it's a bit hard to read. So for that, you can either do something like what we have done here, which is just having like a gray black background on top of the background image to ensure that if ever at some point someday that background is I don't know, pure white, shouldn't happen, but we never know. It's not the easiest to read, but it is still readable. And for you right now, I have a feeling that with the overlay color thing, which is at 36% of black, you might need to make it like a tad bit more darker. But also you have things at the top and things at the bottom. So that's why you have a full color overlay, which is different than what we have here, which allows us to have the poster 2/3 almost of the poster to be less obstructed by a gradient. These are things that I try or tend to think about when I'm building cards that contain titles and overlays and all that. So maybe to keep in mind, I don't know. For accessibility again. White text on top of potentially white image is going to bring you a lot of issues. On this one, if I do that, right, that kind of makes sense. And then Go with 8. That way, if impressive. If you had that image being, I don't know, white and that. Ooh, sorry, you just did it off. It's a massively composited image. That's crazy. How? Yeah, that. 1 second. Good. If it was like a white image, that way you can still see the button. That's the point. God damn it. Oopsie. God damn it. Oh. I'm gonna have to start up the AC again. That's sad. So yeah, that's the I guess that's the base. I guess that's most of the feedback that I would have as a first glance thing. Overall pretty good. I'm not I'm not gonna deny that. The overall layout is good. The structure of the content is pretty good. It's just consistency across radius, spacing, fonts, and readability, accessibility. There is usually the issues that needs to be like checked on. Other than that, we're good. Other than that, we're good. It's simple. It works. Oh, I had a question about that. Sorry, not done yet. I have a question about this section, which I'm not sure I agree with. I kind of, now that I see the point, because you have the button, the main button that is saying, "Oh, this is available," and you can send it and get it, like it's in stock and you can get it in 24 hours. Or this one, it's not in stock, so it's gonna be restocked at this date. That makes sense. I get that. This is stop, so it's not gonna be restocked, I think, or it's not in stock or whatever. I don't know exactly. I can't read Norwegian. I have lost my Norwegian basics. I think I can only say Happy New Year. It's a good year. That's about it. But the main thing, again, consistency with buttons, that should be underlying text rather than contained data. So if I go back in that, Denny, hi, welcome in. How's you? And I'm just duplicating this. That should make sense. Like if you don't have that, and then this thing is, I don't know, 16 or fully rounded, and then underneath you have that with no border, then that makes more sense to me. As in, this is data about what you are about to press on. And so you can see the color and it match, and that kind of makes sense to me. But when they are combined together, I have a feeling that this is a weird design behavior. Not saying that it's bad, it's just saying that it's uncommon and it might throw off some people, as in me right now. That might not be the target audience, but also could be a target audience at some point. I don't know. Yeah, just that makes more sense. Also, let me just. Oh, so much better. Add consistency. Don't worry. I will clean up afterward. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm good. I have my nose is itchy for some reason. Cocaine, as always. That is not true. But yeah, other than that, I'm too hot. Then yeah. I'm seeing these, and I'm seeing that, and that pisses me off because I know that the content is just like two more, and I feel like it should be. The scroll is not enough to justify two, but also sometimes you just have one more today. That's fine. And then going back to what I was saying earlier, maybe your font is a tad bit too small for me. I would do that. This is 13. This one could be 12 for sure. This is gonna be 14 for me because it's a button, main button. These ones are 12. And they could be regular because they are tags. Could be smaller. That's fine. 12. 6. Potential. Content. Fixed at 24 instead of 23, but that's a me thing. I don't have that font. That makes sense. 13, 13, 12, maybe 14. Both. God damn it. Small details, small changes. I'm really looking at far away right now from both of these things. I feel like the alignment that you had here being, again, realigned makes a bit more sense. the font being a tad bit bigger and the tags being less important visually kind of works. I feel like these fonts could be bolder, which I don't have the font, so I can't do that. I can't really do a Command B to make it bolder. That doesn't work. Buttons being more accessible because of the font sizes, even though this is not the best, it's kind of better. And this things being a smaller information, or it is still an important information, but it's not the thing that you want the user to see first. So having the button already being like orange, yellow, saying, oh, this is back order or something. The readability on buttons, I think we should be good. It should be like a 3 point something or 2 point something. It's not. It's a 1.9. So yeah, no. I don't like. Just dirty speaking. Because to do that. How about making the vertical scroll bar dark gray as well? Vertical scroll bar? You mean the horizontal scroll bar? This one? Nah. Space between could work. Yes, we could at like 2% tops. I think I would rather have that at a lower opacity. And this one could go back into light because it's less. It's not available, so I don't really want the user to click on it, but also this is really unreadable anyways. Like contrast-wise, this is not visible, so. Yeah, I don't have that. That's sad. Eh. Debatable. This one. I mean, you don't really care about that. Because, first of all, these are... this is the same picture every time, but it's the color of the thing. So you're gonna have a much different picture every time. And then again, when you click on one, it's gonna change that. So based on the section or selection options, I have a feeling that these, like if you click on the second one, is gonna go into the second one picture potentially. If that's the case, like AliExpress or H&M or other platforms. Therefore, if you click on one, you will see the change immediately, which could also, you could say that, like you want to select the picture or something, but you don't really need to scroll. Like, if you were to have that, like you had scroll up to here, you would have the selection there. So it kind of works anyways. I'm not... Josh, no, I'm going in. What I would say is more right now these selections are 63 in height, and I could say 48 is fine. That's your high. How do you start? It depends. I have a video about that on YouTube. That's for sure. That's a thing, which is like how to start on design, the basic things. But it's gonna be the same answers that I'm gonna give you. The base things that you need to learn is in here, which are the laws of UX. Read them, study them, understand them. That will give you a bit of a head start on how to create layouts. But also, how do you start? Try to understand what happens. Like if you, I don't know, I'm looking at that page from Twitch right now. Why did they, I mean, that's a me thing, but why did I decide to have my preview here with these buttons there, with my chat on this side, and the activity list, events list on this side? Like, what are the reason? Why is it split into two columns rather than two horizontal things? That's a user preference. So it depends on the user every time. But if you read the laws of UX, again, these are going to help you to understand these principles, as in if you have things that are close together, like on this example that they have, you can understand, okay, so these title plus subtitle plus thing underneath is linked to one element, and then the next one is the same thing, or like you understand the pattern, so that makes sense. And the more you read about the overall patterns and flows of UX, the easier you can build things. Yes, 100%. And you can't make nice design at the moment is probably because you haven't done enough. So practice is gonna be the best thing. Thank you, Stony, for sharing that on YouTube. There is no one watching right now on YouTube, so I mean, not on the horizontal one. I don't know on vertical. I don't have the data on vertical. I appreciate that nonetheless. And the talent is mostly doing it from just a young age, but I feel like mine are pretty shit. Well, not really. Talent is not a thing. Talent doesn't exist. Talent is practice and affirmation. So if when you were younger, you were trying to do something and your parents or your friends told you that you were pretty good at it and you pushed yourself to get better, people will say that's talent, but it's just practice. And you can get pretty good at whatever the fuck you want by just practicing. So if you're someone that wants to do something that is mostly web dev or like mobile, where we were talking about a second ago, just look at apps. And I don't have a button for it. It's automated. I have a button for it, but it's also automated. If I say fuck, it usually goes through the mic, but sometimes it doesn't. It depends. Depends. I have buttons for a lot of things, which should be picked up through the mic. It doesn't work now. So
Bieber Taco is now following.
Biba Taco. That is an interesting name. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, Ollie. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? I hope you're good. I tried making a movie app and couldn't get IDs to put on there. Is it no? Yes, it is. You should expose yourself more. Yes, 100%. Technically, no. I think you only see talent when two top-tier professionals do go against each other. That 1% better pushes individual to win over the other. Not really. I mean, personally, I think that that's not a thing. Um, like, two highly or good professional going up against each other, it's just who has more experience in the thing that they are doing. So again, I am 100% sure that if I go against Denny on building a landing page, I would be obliterated by Denny because he has more experience and currently into building landing pages and core headers and all that. Though, if I go against Denny on mobile app and consistency, I will obliterate Denny because he doesn't have enough experience on mobile apps and consistency in that realm. They've been working on that for the past, I don't know, 6 years. So it makes more sense for me to be better in that thing. The app that I'm building on the side is, yeah. That's the thing. Not really. But yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, Metro, the last thing that I want to say is if you want to get better at design overall, expose yourself as much as you can to all sorts of design. It can be like design around you, it can be design like on the internet, it can be things on your phone or things on your computers, but just try to find new inspiration and new sources for weird ass stuff. The best thing right now is Twitter, X, not X, Twitter, and Pinterest. Pinterest is really good for me. I mean, it contains everything that I need and or want every time I need something. So I am really into architecture, but I'm really also into fashion. And all of these things can help me build something.
Macho9_ is now following.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. For example, some scroll ago, I think it now is gone. I probably haven't kept the thing, but there was like a material samples for architecture that just popped into my feed, and the way that they presented, I think it's somehow something like this. Not save. These are stone, I think, or wood, and they have the name in the teeny tiny stickers at the top that is just folded across. And my brain went directly into, oh, that could be cards into a UI, where you have the selected type written in a tab, but centered with the exact same size or spacing on both sides every time. You just have different backgrounds for the type of things that you have. And it's very much physical elements that I'm seeing on Pinterest that I'm just reapplying into a UI easily because that's what comes to mind immediately. Like you see this, which is for stone, and I'm like, that could be really cool as a movie poster of some sort, and you have like the poster in the background, but then you have all of the text on top of that tab thingy, and then maybe that pattern here is the defining the type or the genre of movie that you are watching. So maybe a pattern with stars is going to be mostly like fantasy. A pattern with spikes is going to be like action. A pattern with circle is going to be cars related because wheels, whatever. But it's just teeny tiny tabs on the posters. And it's coming from something that is absolutely different than what you would expect the user to have. So maybe, get inspired by whatever the fuck you want. that's the that's the idea. So every time Pinterest is really good, it also has a ton of UI related things because I've been looking at UI related things for a long time. And so these are really interesting HUD or HUDs, heads up displays for a car. I don't think it's practical, but it's cute looking. Is it good? I don't know. But so yeah, get inspired. These are really cool. We like that. Did they make more than that? They did. They do a ton of. I think we talked about that last week. Someone was asking about how do I get better and how do I get more work. And I was saying, like, basically, you can be known as the person that does heads-up display for cars, and that is apparently that's the person itself. Like that's what they do. They are, and I'm sure that if someone needs a heads-up display for a car, is gonna go for that person if they look at whatever on Dribble. Like these are amazing. I don't know if they are practical again, but god damn. Look at that shit. God. Ah. Yeah. I need a heads up display for a car. I'm hiring that person immediately. Like there is no question. But yeah. God. Anywho. So yeah, Pinterest, Dribble, everywhere is good. And yes, I do therapy jobs as well. I can help in that if that's necessary. I'm not licensed, but yeah. Um, anyways, is your question? What is your question? And Kibom, I did tell me if I answered all your question on the mobile app. I think yes. Or if you have more questions, feel free to ask as well. Okay, we can go back in there. That's interesting. Or if you have more specifics on that section. Anywho, Denny, ask me. Ask away. And no, I wouldn't really buy a template. Actually, you're doing a lot of things as well in the 3D space. I feel like it lacks some specifics. I wish I could. Okay, Seiko. Hi, it's been a while. I wish I could show you one of the things that I'm working on, but I can't. I appreciate the lurk. I'm guessing if you're lurking sometimes, you're getting points, so that makes sense. Knowing the situation I'm in and where you in my shoes. My shoes. Would you rather spend time on crafting your portfolio or crafting a landing page for your small design agency? Then the small design agency landing page thingy, Denny. That's that, yeah. You should do both. Technically, you should do your portfolio, and you should have your portfolio on your website for your agency thingy. So yeah. Stony, you mean the transition from the end to the rest of the page? No. Nothing I can do. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. I think I can do a thing that I will do. No. I don't have enough time on there. I mean, creating an agency website is really easy. Again, you don't need much on there. Like that's a portfolio, and it's basically a personal thing where you have like a bit of a resume at the bottom of where I did most of the things that I have done, and right, you have all that. You have some videos that I need to update because these are old as fuck. You have some case studies. That's a portfolio, and then you go into my agency, and you have the same case studies, and you have just a more business friendly website. But that website here is from a template. I found a template, I bought a template, I changed the color, I used the template. Done. And then I changed the icons because I made the icons and changed the content of the CMS collection. But yeah, and right now I'm about to get rid of all that. Like I need to work on this thing, and yeah, you know, it has nothing. Like it really is nothing. It's not a, to me, it's not really a website that is complicated to do, compared to this one that needed a bit more reflection. Even though that entire website, as I said, took me 4 hours to do and come up with, and in the 4 hours that I took to make that thing, 3 hours went into achieving the fucking skulls. That just follow your cursor. Other than that, yeah, like if you get rid of the skulls as a layout, as a base, it's a really basic website. You have a title, a background, a bit of a weird thing that you don't see, a grid, and then a secondary grid, and that's about it. So, you know, that small website, it's enough. Like it doesn't take a lot of time, and it's done. It works. You're good. Yeah, I mean, you can do both. It's just that if you do the portfolio site, or if you want a portfolio website, that is going to take you more time because you need to create the case studies, and you already have a portfolio website in a way, your personal website. As far as I remember, I changed page for no reason, but that, that you're good. You don't need more than that as a portfolio. Like, you have the content again. Like, you have the case studies, you have the things, you have the previews. The only thing that you need is that page in a PDF. So you extract this page with a print, and then save that page as PDF. And then you edit the PDF to ensure that you have all the content that you need and that it's clean. And then you use that as a portfolio to send to people when they request some sort of a base. You know, dang. I know you don't like it anymore, but it's fine. It's okay. I really need to have that on a fucking button like that. Oh, you ain't here. The prompter on the PC is killing me. I hate it. It's dying every 5 seconds. Sorry. My mistake. But yeah, no, that website is great. I don't think you need more than that. And as Stoney said, it's great. It's a great website. Like, it's good. You don't need more. If you wanted like an agency thing, add a pricing on that page, just in between work and resume. And I guess resume can be something different, but you know, all that. It just be good. Like, this is a great website. I think it's better than a lot of designers' portfolio that I've seen. So, just again, I don't think you need an agency site. I think you just need a pricing section on that site. That's it. That's all you need. Yeah. You don't need more. Like, again, this site is great. You have everything you need on it, and had a pricing section there, and now a founder is like, oh great, let's hire this dude as an independent contractor. Yeah. And like, you said that you wanted that on the side. You wanted like side job, freelance job on the side. If you want to get hired and just hired, and you don't want to promote your freelance stuff like I do, with you have the ability to do freelance, but that's not your priority, then you don't promote the freelance thing. And or you ensure that on the freelance website, your prices are higher than 90% of the population, which is my case. And that way, no one hires you as a freelancer, but you still have interviews for in-house jobs because it's cheaper for the company to hire you as an in-house option. But you can also have that right at the start of your pricing section. You can say, I'd rather be hired full time in your company rather than be a freelancer. But if you still want to hire me as a freelancer, here are my pricing. Like the most or as much transparency as possible with a potential company, the better it's going to be. At least in my views. 1 second, I need to check something. Yeah, I mean that can. I mean, it can work 100%. Like, just be honest. Be honest with the people that could hire you or that you could work with. If you're like, I would rather be in-house than freelancer. But if really you don't have a choice and you need to hire a freelancer because you have a quota on this year or something, hire me as a freelancer, though it will cost you more. But again, that is one of the reasons why my freelancer's prices are so high. Because I don't want to do freelance work. It's an option. You know. Yeah, I mean you can do that as well. Everything is potential optional all day. It's just based on what you want to do and what you want the outcome to be. And should it yeah. Yeah. Just, yeah. Juggle the hiring first. It should be fine. It should be fine. I don't know. I don't know much. I don't know much. But yeah, that's the yeah. I mean, again, take your portfolio to the next level. To me, that is the most important thing. And then once that is done, and your portfolio contains all the things that you have, your latest addition to case studies that you have created in the past 6 months, and then you can technically, that's what I used to do in the beginning of my website. Like the first time I had my website point to my Behance case studies. So you could do the exact same thing. You could say, here is my agency website. Here are the works that I have done. And when you click on the work that you have done, it just sends you to your personal portfolio with the page open on the specific case study. So you don't have to do them twice. Like that's an option. Doesn't cost you much. And it doesn't take you so much time. Your portfolio currently, the case study page is pretty good. There's a good structure. It works. I don't see why not you wouldn't reuse it, you know? It seems like a thing. Yeah. To me, that seems like a pretty good thing. A pretty good option, if I do say so myself. Anywho. Listen, I have too many. I personally have like 4 websites that points to my work that I post myself. I mean, post myself that I have paid the like domain and all that. So, We haven't been on this one in a while. I haven't updated this in a while. Though this still works. That's pretty good. Anyways. If you do a mini plan, you can't have a CMS collection. So if you have like a project page, you need a CMS collection. So you need a more than mini plan already. So like it's kind of sad. I sent you there. Complain. That thing. Mm-hmm. That's a sheep. Yeah. Add a pricing section. Or shit. I saw that 2 days ago. Cloaked? There is a... No, it's not the one. There is a website, I feel like it's called Cloaked, but it's not that. I'm looking at the logos because that's the only thing that I remember. And it's basically giving you the ability to use some services with a safe fake redirection without paying for the things. If I find the URL again, I will share it on Discord. Yeah, that's an option as well. This is going to be the web player with no UI. It's 100% event rate. I don't think that's this. No, it's not this one. It's one second. It is. It's probably in between tits on my TikTok feed, which I can't share for obvious reasons, terms of services, all that. I probably liked it, but also I don't know if I liked it, or didn't like it. It's right there. It's Cloakist. There. So I don't know if it's paid. I don't know. I mean, I know it's paid, but like I don't know how much it costs. 15 a month is kind of expensive, but it helps you to get access and use services through their service. Like Calendly, for example, is a paid service, a paid thing. And if you wanted to have like a custom domain to get access to it, and it costs more than $15. And so using that, you could like redirect to your page. It makes more sense. It's a redirection. You can do that manually, but it's just like this is a service as well that exists. If Stony wasn't taking a shit right now, he would say, I'm just throwing money at stuff that can be done in 2 lines of code, which is true. That specific thing is basically a redirection. So if you are in your hosting domain manager things, you can just do redirection from one domain to another, and it's fine. It's the same. You can also host or embed content. Anywho, do your portfolio. That's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. Then. Ah, fuck. I don't know how I'm gonna do these ones. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Well, fine. I feel like the central section right there, that thing, is recognizable enough for people. So combining them and making them like 16 height would be enough. 60 or like 58 in height. Right, so it matches. Because that's recognizable. I feel like these ones, for example, that is going to be complicated to get because we can't, or we won't be able to get that at like 58 in height. It's going to be like wider. So if I do 58 in width, it's going to be like less than this. This is annoying. Good. That's crazy. Ah. I'm gonna do these ones. I'm just gonna do the easy one for now. Okay? That's gonna be fine. Ah. Fuck. I feel like the symbol is okay enough to be recognized by these populations. Like the R and the X makes sense. Same thing here, the MA kind of makes sense with that shape around it. So I'm betting on that because I don't want the 15 plus on the side. It's important, but it's also like recognizable from that population, I think. And then here we kind of need these two, but that's gonna be complicated. Ah. Ooh, impressive. Um, oh, in the FFmpeg commands with a new way of building up multi-bit stack. Yeah, I mean, if that's what it does, I don't see why not. Okay, alright, so let's use that. It's basic. Oh yeah, sorry. Am I cropping it on both sides? No. Kinda. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, without the number, I think it's gonna be better. I think that shape is recognizable enough. Like the X is recognizable enough. When we were on some of the previous one that had really similar things, I didn't know. But then yeah, they are basically sections. Yes, 100%. And the website is a marketing website, 100%. Again, we agree. Oh shit, that's gonna be hard. The main issue that I have with like websites and pitch decks and all that is just that it's repetitive and it's usually not as well designed as a website. Like you don't do all the features, all the things that you would like to do in Figma, for example. But if you are doing your pitch decks directly in Figma, then I don't see why not. So why not? Okay, so I want the RC to be more visible, so I need to, I think, crop. But we need to have either. So either I'm cutting the RC, or I'm cutting the line. Technically speaking, when I'm looking at the previous one, right there, right, the RC is more visible than the red things, but because it's going to be all white here, I have a bit of an issue with like that. That's not really readable. So we need to cut something, and I think I'm going to cut the RC. It's going to be easier to do for me. I can just do that, and I'm gonna need it. Oh. That? Let's do 72, so it makes more sense. Can I center that? It's already centered. God damn it. Yeah, I guess. Fine. That's fine. Not ideal, but it works. Not ideal because, dang, it's just 1 pixel, and we're on 0.2. So, yeah, not ideal. I bumped the no-go sign in sizes so that I could just subtract it from the underneath layer, and that way have somehow like the same diagonal, and it makes sense-ish because I don't think that this is 45-degree angle. I mean, if it is, that would be better. Oh, it is. It is 45. It's fine. I think that's okay. This is big as fuck, though. So just the shapes right now, I think it's fine. I think it's okay. It's recognizable for now, and the other thing that we need to do is all of these needs to be scale. Yes. So I always flatten unions, because if I don't, and one of the thing inside of the union is not set to scale, but the parent is set to scale, sometimes when you resize the SVG, the thing that is not set to scale inside is going to just be weird. So I'm just ensuring that everything is going to be scaling properly by flattening the entire shape every time. Like that makes way more sense. Oh, that was sense. That it just works. We have, I think, just one more to do. Yeah. Oh, South Africa. South Africa. If you are from South Africa right now, just know I hate your TV ratings. Because god dang. At least I found the font. But I don't know how to transform them into a white version, because they have no other. I should delete the entire thing. Like, these ones are fine. These ones are easy to swap. That's okay. But good. I appreciate it. That's gonna be it. That's yeah. Haha, it's gonna be good. Did you talk about my cube thing? Not really. I said I needed to. I would love to show you the thing that I'm working on, which I don't show right now. The things that not that I'm working on when I'm working on that. Because at the top of that app thingy that I'm working on, there is a similar thing, kind of, and yeah, maybe, I don't know. Same. Okay, same. We need emotes for every of our faces. I agree. That could work. That could work. Anyways, I think in my likes there is something similar. I mean, it's basically the latest trend of designer having a lot of these happening. And so actually, if you wanted to have like light coming from somewhere and shining on the element, then you kind of need that. I don't really like the depth of field effect thingy, because it to me it's a waste of space. But I get it. I mean, if you're trying to do some sort of a gym AI coach type of thing and you have your coach with you all the time, it's kind of your pet, do something like this. That works. That's much better. There is no walls. There's just a lot of lights and a cat. No, not that. Let's see if I can find the thing. Well, I mean, isn't that the point? To make more money so that you can have that. Also, yes. Just that. Yes. I mean, as said, most of the newer things are these, right? These crazy things. You can do that, but like these are the latest designs, latest trends of design specifically for apps and things, and I do feel like the overall design here could benefit from that because it has the depth of perception as well compared to that thing in the background. But I can't find the thing that I was talking about. God damn it. That update. No, I'm scrolling through my likes. And all the porn is on my porn Twitter, not on this. So we're good. No issues there. Yeah, I don't think I will find what I'm talking about. That's okay.
Canbakixie's just resubscribed for 23 months.
Welcome back. Yeah, so many. So much Olympics things that happened. Yeah, no, actually, I can't find the thing. I can't find the thing. It's fine though. We good. Thanks a lot for your sub, and I appreciate that. Welcome back. I hope you're good. Did I visit the Olympics? No, I don't give a shit. I was looking for like light-based illustration. Basically, Dapshi is doing something like this, where there is like a 3D effect of a cube thingy, and there is a pet or something in the center um, that is highlighted by a spotlight. And I was looking for a spotlight-based um, like highlight on something, but I found one that is at the top of my likes, and it's not really the same. No, not this one. This one, which is the same base structure thing. If you just want to do that, it's just circles anyways. So, dang, that is simple to do. MIDI's pretty good. MIDI's been doing a lot of things, and it's French, as far as I know. That happens. But doing like a lot of highlights, and as said, it's really simple circles and things, and it gives you these stuff, and that's great. If you want to check that out, go there. Anywho, when you do these, and yeah, no, I'm not interested in the Olympics. I'm not really interested in any sports in general. Um, and I also not interested in like anything French related. So I haven't. No, I don't watch Theo's videos. Um, Network learning is going okay. I don't have my professor this week, which is sad, but I also like that makes sense. She's on vacation. Um, oh, that's bad. Ooh. Ah. 1 second. Something like this, Stony. Does that make sense to you? I think that would be recognizable enough. No? Eh. I mean, it works. Sure, I'm fine. Walk on in. Not really. As I was saying in the beginning of the stream, I'm basically, because my teacher is on vacation this week, I just moved on to reading. So yesterday I read this story, which is interesting, and it's simple-ish Japanese so far, but the goal for me is to just go through like the story overall, and just see if I understand the global not meaning, but like the topic. So this one was fun because it's it's a frog story. So they it there is the Kororo Karara, which is basically the the sounds of the frogs, and so you have kororo karara a lot during the entire thing. And because they are frogs, they are repeating the same things often, which is kind of weird. It's a bit of a frog cult, talking about how being a frog is it's a pretty good life, and they just stay in the ponds and eat bugs and be good, and they all agree, and the snake that is on the side is also agreeing with them, and then the frog that is the cult leader in the middle is just returning to the gods and looking at the sun and saying that it's nice, and he talks to the sun, and the snake decides to bite the frogs, and then they just all go out, and you have the karara kororo all the times, which is really it's kind of fun. And it's from the point of view of the frogs, but also from the point of view of the watcher that wrote the thing. So yeah, it's an interesting, weird thing. I didn't understand most, I mean, not most, but like all of the words that were used, but most of them, like, yeah, simple enough to be able to read it. Like the phrases, kaeru gaeru means there is a frog. Kaeru ga naiteiru. I don't know what naiteiru means, but there is something about the taste, or the mouse speaking. That's the mouse character, and that's the Uma character, so that's the horse character. So I don't really know exactly what it means, but I just know that it's speaking about the frog, and then teiru is also like it's the form of nai. That's all that I know. So maybe they are like chanting, because after that you have the kororo karara, kororo karara, kororo karara. So yeah, to all that, right? It's fine. I do. It is. 10 out of 9. It's a really simple thing. Like also like 私には心からだと聞こえる。聞こえ聞こえる。聞こえる。聞き聞きせ聞き It's listen or listening, hearing. So 私には心からだと聞こえる。Holy hi, what's going on? How is you? So that just means, as myself, I hear frogs. And then でも実はI don't know. カエルたちは意見を言っている。Same thing. I don't really know. I can read it. That's the main issue that I have. This one. That's the no character. That's no, which means the possession. It's the possessive particle. So, 一匹のカエルが言いました。 Hipiki. Hipiki is the counter. It's the counter for one for animals specifically. Um, so Hipiki no kaeru is just one of the frogs. Interesting. So frogs is counted as fox. Good to know. I see. So yeah, that's how it's going. I'm reading faster than before, so it's much better. Again, with this thing that I kind of had from last week, this is going to help a lot to make sure that I do have some understanding of stuff like here. Torikeshimasu mean canceling something, so that makes sense. Did you clip the kororo karara? I hope you did. Yes, you did that. Good, good. Appreciate it. Good, 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 good. That's what we need. That is what we needed. Appreciate it. Uh, but yeah, that's where the most of the Japanese learning is. I'm good with most of the grammar. I'm good with most of the sentence structure. I'm good with um, like most of the conjugations of verbs, and making sure that things are like in the past or in the present or in a potential form, or all of that is pretty easy to do. So that goes well, but I'm just lacking words. I don't know words for things. Like if I wanted to say I cut my hands, I don't know how to say that. I know how to say hands. That's te, that's fine, but I don't know how to say cut. So that's yeah, that's what I'm lacking right now. So I'm in need of this app right here, which is basically a dictionary, and I need to go into the common word list and just read through the entirety of the common words and what they means and how they are pronounced, and that's the most common 2000 words, which are the first ones, and it's a dictionary based thing, so it's bad at like scrolling through that. So I need to find a way to get more vocabulary while learning. That's basically it. And Stoney, you said what? You said you don't want the triangles, which I think is a bad idea. You said you just wanted the letters, which I think is not good. I don't like that. I don't like that. Also, did you answer the my message on Discord? You didn't. I see. I see. Look, it's South Africa, okay? What's gonna be weird is the fact that we can't have them at the same sizes ever. So I do understand why it would be better to just have the letters rather than that, but god dang, is it gonna be annoying? Like if it's PG and then you have PG 9, Thank you. I am expecting. I am expecting something. I see. And yes, it is. It is, it is, it is. Rating is pretty good. The poop emoji is good. I appreciate it. Uh, the ambush makes sense. I get it. I get it. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Yeah. I hate these things. I wish the letters existed for real, but they don't. Yeah. How is it on your side, though? Did you find something good? Or at least something that you enjoyed? Or still, nah. Yes, you. Did you go into full freelancing mode? Which could be an option as well. Yeah. Interesting. We're all doing the same thing, I see. Is that time where we all build something, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it? Yeah, probably. I mean, I haven't dropped in a while, so let's see if it's still rigged. Maybe. I doubt it. I doubt it. You know what? It's not rigged. Not rigged. Not at all. Have you streamed in the past year? Really? I don't think so. I think you haven't. Maybe I mistake. Yeah. Did you? Ah. That's what I call the past year. I see, I see. Oh yeah, fuck it. Oh. I hate these things. All right. Question remains. Can I shit. I use it's not, but it's a pretty good loop. Similar though, not the same. Can I just use the texts? God damn it. What do we don't have? We don't have cyan. Green? We don't have green. We don't have green. Yeah, the new stuff is it's not a waste of space. It's worse than everything. Had estranged HD. That? Oh, there. I didn't see you there. What going in? You can't revert, Stoney. I don't think you can. Oh, you can. Still can. Cool. Well, that happens. Said nothing. I didn't see your first message. Bye bye. It was flooded by Oli. And also, your name is white, so I thought it was just a message. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. I blame myself. And myself only. But yeah, you can revert if you wanted to. The thing is, they will not, like, how can I say that? Yeah, they will at some point just push it to everyone. So I would rather have and be ready when they push it to everyone rather than not. That's my current take on the matter, but it's shit. I'm not gonna lie on that. It is shit. I'm the new. Hi, what going on? The main issue that I have with the newer version, oh, for fuck's sake, with the newer things is that it's basically most of the time, they put a thing that we used to use every day somewhere in a sub-level menu that you never open. That makes no sense. I think, yeah, 30. Or not 30, only the spacing. And for me, like, the rulers? Really? Going through and hovering your pages. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Anyways, shit. I see. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't have a choice. So we can stack the PG ones into squares. Like these two. I can do that. And then we can make the font bigger. And so it will stand on a lower font but taller height, which I feel is gonna be fine, specifically if I do something like I did a second ago, which is just making the thing 58, and that is gonna be centered and okay, right? Then that way we have our structure, but nah. Nah. I don't think, again, I don't think the FBB is the recognizable element. I think the shape is the recognizable element, which is the triangle. But if we just want the rating itself, that it's just APG, 7, 9 PG, 10, 12 PG, 13, 16, 18, X18, XX, and then the rest, I think. So, you know. I feel like these are not what we want. I don't like it, but I don't think we have a lot of choices for that. It's kind of sad. God damn it. Not ideal. Also, I don't think there is an ideal of this one. I'm going to attempt to have the same amount of space on both sides, at least. Ah, shit. If I do that, good. Yeah, I guess. I guess. I don't like it. I'm gonna say that now. Again. It's bad. But I think it's gonna be the best option. I did. I wanted the shape, but I feel like that kind of makes more sense. Shit. Yes. Oh no, not that. Yeah, you can have that better than me. uh I wish Figma worked as it used to. Because that makes no sense. The photo is still enter. Yes. Yes, it is. I think I changed some, like I did some tests on the mobile version to have a different font to stand out a bit more, but also as a check. And it's inter display instead of enter, which is better. If it displays, as the name implies. But you know. On that. Yeah. It is. Inter display is basically the viable version. It has more viable options than the regular one. But yeah. Though I know it's not the same thing. But still. I just tried the display because it is a tad bit more readable than into a basic, less condensed. Yeah, I mean that's because of the viable thing. Then you can change the viability of the font and then have it less or more condensed if you want it. That is one of the, I think, as far as I remember, it is one of the sliders. I think. Yeah, but it does look better on displays. I am messing with you. Don't worry about it. But I agree. It shouldn't be used other than titles. Um, Stoney, I think we're good. I think we are good. I'm gonna add the property of vi and white on all of them or at least the check to make sure that they all have that. And yes, if you can drop us a link of the things, which you just did, I appreciate that. Oh, so you're using the same thing as the others. So the main difference, Stony, is the fact that they have the underline compared to what we have here. It's basically the same thing. So you could reuse that space. It's just they are square, so we could reuse these ones. I see. Not that it matters right now, but still. Oh, I didn't do Switzerland. Oh, I did do Switzerland. My bad. White, 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 white. Oh, white, white, white. We do have these already done. Right. Sorry, we did these. Where? Why can't I find them? There. United Kingdoms. We do have them. Done. We've seen that. Less work for me now. I appreciate the search. Appreciate the search, for sure. Oh. Ah. Study, I think you can export these. They should all have a property called variant that contains an option that is white. They don't have all default long, not long, badges, not badges, all that, but they should all have a thing called variant, and in said variant props there is a property called white, which I think should be enough for you to pick up. I think. Yeah. Okay, we should be good. Or you should be good. We don't have these. Because, you know, these are PNGs. And also I can't see them. No, they are not all marked as official in white. They are all marked as variant something, usually default, but sometimes differently. But it's just like the property variant is or has variant white. Like these ones, we have 4 versions. I don't know why we've done 4 versions, but we have 4 versions. I think because you asked for 4 versions at the beginning, so we have 4 versions. These ones we just have 2, one default, one white. These ones we just have one official, one white. If you want me to rename default to official, that's an option. I can do that. You know, I can. Shit. The thing is, the Netherlands officially are white. So I have a variant white when it should be the variant official, but it's the white one that you are going to use as a white version. So do you want a duplicate of these? Makes no sense. So you want me to just do that and call that official? It doesn't. That's the thing. It does not. It basically brings more work to Stony. Like here, for example, we have everything in white. And if I duplicate it to do official, because they are all white at the beginning, it's just a waste of space. That's probably because they are on top of a white background still. I wish they had cell shading. Yes, I would agree with that. I think I'm gonna disagree with what I just did. I think I'm gonna remove the duplicated official thing because that's dumb. That's yeah, it's not gonna work. Shit. Wrong button. Wrong button. That looks bigger than this. It's not the case. It looks bigger. That's crazy. Yeah. I know. I know. For fuck's sake. I'm gonna remove the story. Your hard work. Not necessary. Can you try the exporting things and see if it does anything? Oh, I also need to do that. My bad. 1 second. That happens. shit, not that. This thing is so slow.
It's muscle time!
Yeah. 1 second. You know what? Figma is so slow. I'm not gonna. Oh, it's because Stony is doing thing at the same time. I see. Yeah, you did select the things. That's the issue. Maybe 2.9. I did a stop. I did a stop. Yeah, let's unlock that. Move that. Good. None of them are full. I don't know if you know. They are to the level I can go. That's about it. I never go the chin above the bar, which applies not full pull-ups. And also I'm doing reverse and tight. So these ones like wider. I don't know. That bar is bad for that. What do you mean? No. No. Alright. I think you should be good. What pisses me off is the construction of most of them. As I can see right there, for the French, for example. Again, gonna complain about the French. Everything is just badly built. There is layer 1 containing G12, containing a subtraction thing, containing the -16 and the background. And it could be simplified, but you know. Yeah. They have a white border because they are used on top of a black thing. For the official ones, but you will not ever display the official one. That's also a thing. I don't know why you want the official when you know that you will not display the official ones. Anyways. Sorry. My bad. It is. It's just not released. Give me one with the white outline. Because what it is basically the opposite. It's like that plus plus that. Okay, that's about it. Done. Do you think this small detail is the lowest priority? It's not, but it can't be 0.8 RAM, Stony. That 0.8 RAMs is only if you have a specific size. And we are currently at 60. That doesn't work. Not the same. Like these ones, as far as I remember, they are 72 by 72, and I don't see. I don't see the border being added. Steen, hi, welcome back. How are you? How have you been? Yes. Yeah, it's, I mean, on that thing on 72, it's a 0.5, 0.4 RAM around it, which doesn't give me shit, technically. Because, yeah, I can't know how much that is. Is this the thing? At 60? Makes it 56 instead of anything else. It's not a border on my side, that's the thing. It's a distance. So it's not the same entirely. Should. So this is not. No, that's not how things work, Stoney. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be faster. I'm gonna do that. Oh, you fucked it up. I see. My bad. That's on me. Yeah, 3 is fine. They're all the same. Why are you resizing the things? Why? Why? you resizing things? Are you resizing the things at 72? And then you... Hmm. Ah. 429. That's the distance that we have when we are at 60. The thing is, it's false. No. It's still not correct. Uh, you have resized these. Can you commend the a tad? For fuck's sake. Can you unselect this thing, please? Thank you. Stormix, hi, welcome on in. You had the thing selected, and so it stopped me from resizing it because you had some editing going on at the same time. Not really an issue, but still. So, that. No, that. 72. And then that at 72. And then this thing has a stroke which is outside, that is white. And that stroke is 60 times 4. So it's currently 6.4. 6.4. That's crazy. That is crazy, that size. And so now, that entire thing, because I have resized it at 50 and not 60, to make sure that they are visually aligned with the content, that makes the border 444. And that being at 50. So I'm gonna do that. You know what? Let's do that instead. Yeah, that's almost right. So now that is a real border at 0.4. We should be good. We should be good on this. So yeah, Stormix, we are doing the age rating icons for movies, and some of them have bad design, like South Africa or our friends in Nigeria or Malaysia, and some of these need some sort of a clean up here and there. That's what we're working on. And now we have most of them done. Or technically we have all of them done. In a basic format. Some of them are weirdly swapped. I made some executive decisions here and there. Like for Spain, for example, I just reversed the thing instead of something else. So I don't know how good it is, how bad it is. I just removed the thing. It works. Yeah. So they should all have something called official and something called white. And some of them have other versions. No background solo, all that. Official, non-official, but just white. So we should be okay. We should be okay. Oh, interesting. I see. That's what happened. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's way crazier. Okay, cool. You said nothing. You don't know what happened. Nothing happened. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah! Yeah, nothing happened. We're good. Have more with Outrageous? No, we cool. Okay, so last thing for these is going to be multi-selection of everything. That's going to take a bit. And then from there, I'm going to make sure that they are all in scale, so that if you resize it manually, it works. That is mostly a Figma thing and not really a thing that you need to care about. But that's a thing. I'm seeing that, and that is crazy. I don't know why we have so much big ass thing, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. All the letters, one by one. Not a single. Oh, for fuck's sake. makes no sense. Alright, we could. You can export that, I guess. I guess. I don't know much. I don't design things. What's that thing? See if I can find something right there. Yeah, I can agree with that. Especially if you're lurking. That's the thing I'm working on. As a highlight. It's just 2 ellipses. That's about it. And a bit of a weird ass thing at the bottom. But yeah. It's yeah. A highlight of something. A blob that have a bit of a lightning thing going on. Dang. It's gonna work. Anyways. Anyways. Oh, I don't know how I can do that. Yeah. Oh, I do have that. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't know that. Good. Well, technically, you don't really have a choice, Stoney. Either it does or it doesn't. But yeah, that's gonna be it, right? Either it does work or it doesn't. Yeah. No one. God damn it. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. 1 second. God damn it. Maddie ended the stream 10 minutes ago. God damn it. Oh. And Vash is still on lunch break. Ah, golly. I mean, she's officially on lunch break up to or until 3 minutes. So since we have ads playing at the moment, you know what? We could wait. We could wait a bit. It's been a while. It has been a while. Yeah. I mean, we've rated Cat on Friday? On Wednesday? Yeah, if she's has flowers. I don't know. We'll see. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I wish the end stream button would end stream on all platforms. I know it's not the case, which is kind of sad. Yeah, I mean, I can still too. You know that, right? I can still turn into a potato. It's just harder, man. Anyways. Alright, VOD is going to be on YouTube on multiple things, but also I'm not going to have to send it there, so that's great. You can join the Discord if you have a question when I'm not live, which is also a good thing. I know that on YouTube you have no fucking link going in the chat, which is fine for me, for now, because there is no one on YouTube. Nonetheless, you can stalk me on socials, and I shall be back in 2 days on Wednesday at 6:30 Paris time. And yeah, all day. Who won? That is the question. I did the design of the layout on mobile as well, which is fun, kinda. I don't know. Anyways, good things. Good things. Who won? I guess. Seems like a classic thing. So anyways, have fun, enjoy the rest of your day, eat something, drink something, take care of each other, be kind to each other. Take care of each other is another option. Yeah. I don't know. You know, all day. Yeah, see ya. Bye.